Howdy, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to grab it. And run this through my headphones. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. I figured, kind of in the mood for just something chill before, hopefully a less stressful version of Sea of Thieves. I'm sure it's exciting to watch, but you know, I like to get a warm-up in every game I play, and last time was a little nuts when we played with Granny Goth. I do apologize. Last week we weren't in the best of shape. It was a stressful week, so apologize if content wasn't as good as it could be. But I figured let's hop into some Slime Rancher to start. I'll turn on the lights a little bit later. I think for now, like I said, just going for a chill atmosphere. They released a bunch of new content for this game, or at least it's at least an addition. It's an overhaul of the gadget system that was in place. Oh, you know what? I realized do I even know how to play on the mouse and keyboard? Oh. That's how you do that. So it's just T? Well, as you can see, they kind of overhauled the way that the gadget system works because they added a lot of like fun little upgrades, furniture and things that can interact with slimes and all sorts of stuff that I would like to explore. I also still have only half the spheres here in Rainbow Island, so I'd like to find the rest of them here. 17 here, 10 more here, 2 more up here. So we might do some sphere hunting. We might check out, apparently, along with the gadget upgrades, they increased the size of every island, which is probably why we have a few more spheres, which will include some of the new gadgets. So, yeah, we will check that out. And I hope you guys are all having a good day. If you need someone, if you would like to talk, you can feel free to say something in chat. I'd be happy to interact. Maybe if you just need someone to listen, also willing to do that. This is a good chill space for that. I did some pre-prep, just kind of trying to catch these up, because when I logged in, these were all full to burst. The pin was full. In fact, that reminds me, I need to make a trip to grab either a flutter or a rock slime, because we are down one. I like to keep 5 in every thing, and one of the I think it was the tabby had bounced into there when I was cleaning up, and an unfortunate tar incident. Lost our little buddy. So everyone should have enough food, and I mean, everything's set up that we shouldn't have to hang around here. And if this is... Oh, that's what I needed to do. That's not the first time the tar incident has been an issue. Normally I don't account for it. Normally I don't account for it because I'm usually very, very careful about not cross-contamination, but my system is incredibly thorough, unfortunately, and that makes not unfortunate because of the formation of tars. Let's see. So I wanted to have at least one more water cannon. It's water tap. Is that something I can make one, or do I have one? I do have one. Good. Then we shall take care of this problem right now. So for future, we'll just go ahead and throw this down. Ooh, I like it because now it doesn't force you to I hadn't actually fully tested this yet, so this allows you to actually choose where you put it rather than have to be in set spots. That's cool. That is a good improvement. I agree. I'm happy with that. Probably because they want to do a really good job with the new update. Yeah, see, as you can see, I need to find a new power core. I have the chip, I just need the sun sap, which has been a pain to get. Slime fossils I need more of. More snowflakes for the tank booster. Sun sap and storage cells, so I need 2 sun saps at least. Some wild honey and jelly for a pulse wave. I've never, like, even since the first one, I didn't think this is that useful, but I'll do it. This I'm definitely going to do because it's stored content. Apparently, Momo? Is that her name? Momi? Something like that. She's one of the people that you can talk to in the communications hub and gives you backstory to the game. And apparently, her from the past or the future, it's kind of unclear, has been made these drones that we see and get the lore from. So apparently if you have this key here, it'll allow you to get more information. I definitely would love to do this. That means I need 5 sun sap. But I mean, it makes it so where every golden slime gets you 4 golden slime, so... Do I have the gold ports for that? Oh, hang on. Or I get too distracted. I need 1 more jellystone for a refinery link. Because I have... If you'll notice, chat, I don't know if I went over this last time we played. It has been a minute. But, so this primary area is basically a combination of every kind of slime that there can be, except one set. And they're elsewhere. But with that, I have begun to move, like, market link. I need to put a refinery link right here. On the other side. Ooh, you know what? Now that I can actually just put them anywhere. Light bulb. There. Now they don't. I can put them together. I don't know if I like them quite there, but that's fine for right now. But yeah, see, so it's just a way to transfer stuff quicker without having to run over here and then spit it out there, and then go down here and spit it out there. But we need to find some jellystone, and we need to explore this island anyway. This island, and so Rainbow Fields and I think Ember Valley beginning here, you can find jellystone, but I think it's rarer here than it is here. So we're gonna look around, get some jellystone, perhaps find some rainbow spheres, explore all this new content. Oh, one of the big things they did add in that I'm so glad that they added, you know, you get this, we've had this, which is the energy pad. It allows you to basically sprint for a finite amount of time, but it's a very long time. But it doesn't actually increase your speed, it just lets you run longer. They added an item called the accelerator, which I think, I can't say for certain, but I think the accelerator lets you run faster too. Which makes, you know, running circuits, looking for things like jellystone, deep brine, and what have you, probably a little faster. I'm at least excited for it. Definitely excited for, oh. Where's this lead? Oh, right. And there's like a shortcut to get to the snow level. Right, and I set a refinery link up here, which I need to set a market link up there next. Yeah, see, I was optimizing my island for finding stuff. Because, you know, they said they'll be periodically releasing stuff, so I want to keep this file up to date and, you know, make my life a little easier. Because it's ridiculous if you're like in Ember Isles trying to, you know, mine like honey, for example, or have to run all the way back. I mean, I think the closest point is actually that one right there, because that's the one that just is there statically. It spawns there. Also, I need to remember to keep an eye out on nests, because I would like to have at least 2 more Yoki slimes, because they help with chicken growth, and you know, they have their own ports and whatnot. I've been kind of completionist about it, and overstocking a lot of things. I believe they only spawn like during the day, because that's so. I believe the way that the Yokis work is it's like a 1 in 100 chance or something. That's like 1%, where when the chickens spawn for the day, they can spawn with the chickens. So one of the theories is there's a tar runner somewhere down here, perhaps. Goodbye, Mr. Tar. Don't deal with that nonsense. One of the theories is that if it doesn't spawn for you, stock up all the chickens, spit them out, get rid of them, so that you force a new spawn every day, and increase your likelihood of getting Yokis. Some people get them very luckily. Some of us have only gotten 2 or 3, and I've seen some people complain that they haven't gotten any. Have not gotten any, I'm sorry. Where the heck? So, I mean, I wonder when they say they made the area bigger if they added a new area? Like, you know, like new island space like this? Or if they just made each existing island space slightly bigger? Well, if I were looking for a lot of deep brine, I've got a good portion of that. Hey, Jellystone. Oh, that covers the 1 that I needed. I just still need like 30. Six options to refill the water tank. Both in game and real life. Sorry, Chad. That water flavoring I use is like sour watermelon. It actually is kind of sour. Or I should say it's more tart than sour, but it's all good one way or another. Keep on keeping on. This, I feel like this was here, but not like this. Either that or it's just because I haven't been here in a while. My memory is fuzzy. And somewhere on this island, sorry, is a 9 more slime? 9 more spheres. So I'm coming all the way up here because they're cheeky like that. They would, I could have totally seen them hiding like right here. Yeah, so there was one up there. I don't even remember if there is fall damage. I know you can die from like falling in the water, but I don't know like straight up fall damage. I feel like this place looks a little different. I don't know. Oh yeah, more jellystone. helped once. You guys didn't remediate your ways. That's on you. Got my stamina recharge real quick. Another sip of water. Oh, that's the new part, I think. No. Oh, that's cool. So they've actually shown, like, where all the plots are and what they do, and they actually show this portal goes to that portal. Interesting. Oh, hey, more Jelly Stone. Yo, homie. Buzz off. We chill. This is Chill Stream. Don't need you harshing our vibe. Hey, a new one. I won't be mean. I won't murder the poor child. Ooh, people. I think I suggested this last time. I don't remember. Remotely transfer resources. I think that literally just spits them out on the ground. If, now with this new gadget update, if I'm allowed to, like, put a warp depot's exit point to be pointing to, like, a cage, that would be helpful with the chickens. Maybe. Is there one up there? No. Well, I found a new one. I actually don't remember this being a thing. Oh wait, yes I do. I think I just unlocked it last time we played. Last time I streamed this for you guys. Because I think that's when I popped the Flutter Giant, because that thing was hard to take care of, because you could only feed the honeydews. And the honeydews... Oh god. Yeah. No. Damn slippery rocks. Alright. How bad? I wonder if it's gonna be like the first one where eventually they allow me to change this. And that. The backpack. Alright, guard list is recovered. Warp tech. Another refinery link. Replicate. I might make this eventually. I don't see the point though, just because I have all the portals already set up. So unless they release another island and that island doesn't have a teleporter point, I mean, I guess it would. Yeah. Either way, I'll keep it on mind and deck, but. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Sorry. See, so they added a little bit more decorations too. which I'll get around to doing it eventually. I did it in the first one, so I should eventually open up the first one just to show you guys that setup. I don't think it's as nearly as efficient as this one is, but just go check everybody's food storage. Still good. Still good. Still good, I guess. Right, I also do rocks in. I should go check these little guys. Oh right, this was just my experimental space, so I had... Why are you... Yeah, I do need to come up with like... That's right, this was my experimental cage because I didn't know what I wanted to cross with the dervish just yet. I wonder if I can bring back radiation slimes. I think for now we'll keep it this way though. But I need like 4 more dervishes or 4 more tangles for this because I don't like leaving the poor little guy by himself. Alright, onward and upward, as to say. Do I have a full storage prepared yet? This was the one that I felt like, out of all my base, was this one required the portal just because it's way out here. That does remind me. Hey, yo. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh, this was me testing the depot, that's right. It stores it like extra storage and then do that. I don't have a lot of dervishes, so I'm going to collect that one soon. Okay, I do have a lot of prickle pears. And I have enough gold plorts. Sweet. I don't know if that's ever going to get up to like 5, but I might just keep hanging on to the gold plorts like I have been. Alright, looking more jellystone, looking for more rainbow stones. Sure I'm not missing something elsewhere. Oh. Let's see. Deep brine, that's always good. I don't really need the whole thing, I just need... just in case I do come across. I mean, money isn't really an issue for me. As you guys can see, I have a good chunk of cash in this game. I want to try doing this without looking at the guide. You know what would be a really cool update, and if the devs are, so, you know, listening, check through the VODs, whatever. Just a feature suggestion. Maybe like an upgrade that would allow you to, at the cost of energy, like any other gadget, temporarily like walk on top of water. Because that could also potentially give you an opportunity to hide some spheres in some very interesting places that you could only get to with, like, say, the full 275 upgrade with, you know, this feature. Just a thought. Ooh, I hear a cat. That's why I'm holding the chicken. Up there, maybe? Yes, I almost let the intrusive thoughts win. Sorry, chat. I don't think I'm tripping. I think I heard a lucky cat. Okay. I think we checked pretty thoroughly that way. Yeah, because that leads down here. I wonder if I would not put it past the devs to have put like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A couple of them on those at least. Well, before we go back in and turn in all the things we have, at some point I will go check those islands. Just trying to think. So that leads back up there. We've been back there. Just keep looking around. Jelly stone. I wonder if that sound that the cats make is also the same sound that the jellystone makes. This one already. It's possible. I've never actually thought to make the connection, but I just saw some jellystone. You saw it, chat. I tried to save him. Now, was there some? It was. See, it sounds like that's the jellystone. Okay. So maybe I just need to listen for that sound, and I might find more jellystone more often. Okay, I'm not sure if I'd call it a conspiracy, but I now believe in the jellystone conspiracy. That jellystone makes that noise. I thought there was one back here. Jellystone there. here. What's wrong with her? What was that one? Or keep trying. I feel like I know that this was right. It was self-defense, chat, I swear. I mean, that's just... that might be new. Or it might have been here before and I just don't remember. Oh, hey. Pot. 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 That one I did not do on purpose. Yes. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god. You jerk. You absolute animal. Oh, it's not new. That's literally the... Congratulations, chat. We made it all the way back around the island. Okay. See, it does. So it's the jellystone that's making that sound. I always thought that, I mean, I think the cat also makes that sound, but... Also, I forgot it was daytime. I should go check some of this chicken spawns. It certainly makes you paranoid once you know that sound means what it means. Yep. Oh. Last. I still feel like I haven't seen that way before. Maybe I have, I'm just crazy. Derby chicken. See, okay, that's the sound that the Lucky makes. See? gotta feed him. Okay. So I found 10. I don't know if I was on to something over there or not. Ah, alright, there was one up here. Right. I don't really... Alright, so my other theory about them being like on the rocks themselves, on like on there, on one of these maybe. I guess let's go find out. Got a decent amount of jellystone while looking for these though. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like they've upped the spawn rate on those a little bit too. I don't remember jellystone being so abundant. Or perhaps I was just unlucky. Also a possibility. I don't know. Right, so we'll just go straight that way. Sorry. I checked there. Yeah, no, that's where the... Did I? Yes, that's where that one is. Tucked away in a little cave. There's that one. Sorry, chicken. Promise I'm not trying to murder the chickens. Sometimes with slimes, I let the intrusive thoughts win. These little guys, not so much. Or the chickens, not so much. Try this up there. saga of Jellystone continues. When? You don't like fruit? I've never seen that happen before. I didn't know that happy slimes will just pick up random fruits and carry them around. That's pretty cool. Learn something new every day if you make the effort. Alright, so we're closer to where I want to be. Or not. Oh. Okay, this was new. I don't remember this part. Sheep, chickens. Water lettuce. Or maybe this is where I got the water lettuce. I don't remember. Extra cash. Jelly zone. Yo. I think the Jellystone whispers to you. Sweet nothings. So you can feed them twice for the with sippy food. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, I just never went through to the other side. Kind of seems obvious now. It's just you're here and you're looking at it. I would, but I don't know what cheese. Alright. Hey, another one. Survey says a boombox. It's kind of cool. So that means we got 6 more to find. I mean, can I even make that? Did I come out here for no reason? Is this the true troll all along? This was the true troll all along, chat. I might be able to make that. I doubt it, though. Oh? 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 Huh. Who's got skills? There you go. Be free. Alright, I've been up there, I've been over there. Anything over here I need to worry about? Oh. Oh, well, this is good. No. Well, should have expected it. Alright, B, how bad are we looking? Yeah, we're still doing pretty good, actually. I should take a hop, though. A breather, if you will. And restock all the chickens and stuff. A funny feeling I don't have any chickens left. Oh, hey, can I make that now? I can! So I need more perfect snow globes. So between these two things, I need 50 more. Got the jellystone for that if I want to make it. More buzzwax, tank liner. Right. Okay. Oh, good. Take a breather for a second to Alright, that should be good for now. Granite? Oh, I see. Why did I not notice that before? It's literally a purple fruit from rocks. Oh, that was trying to... After all, if you watch the TNT channel, you know that. Pretty good one. It's a good one, but... I'm just not doing it. Just realized both the slimes that make this are really easy to get. They both only spawn under certain conditions. Right, you're my other recipient for pomegranates. You guys are sneaked out apparently. Let's shuffle. Rest over here. Cupid's here. Right. Player tank is associated with these. And yeah, we already determined how to play for players. Yeah, I forgot to grab this too. Original experiment. Eligible bachelor chickens. So now we go over here. Over here, growing vegetables and tree fruits. This is probably back there. Oh, is it windy conditions? Did I find dervishes here? Hmm. Reminds me, Islambedia, we're all no weather. Oh, I'm waiting. then. Really things. That's what I need. That's why I was double and triple check my food reserves. I keep forgetting that the fire slimes need a lot of refreshing. Yeah, I'm happy you guys don't. Those anyway. Details anything and do tails eat painted? Is that why? Oh, I could probably start feeding these guys those now. Increase my output. Because my chicken pens overgrow as it is. Wait, I see. I think I need to refresh on those thunder chickens. Then, go over here real quick. I'll get more food. 200. I want these all to be like 500-ish before I start just selling it all, since I have plenty of money. 500 there. All that onto the chicken. Hey, yeah. Generally speaking, it is pretty rich, rich. No! Come back here! What down, dude? There you go. Alright, so I have him doing a job. Let's go to the crystals. In case you're wondering, you can't have multiple Yoki. Well, you can, it just won't do any good. And it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. This next batch. One, two, three, four, 6. Alright, that's how you get those cleaned up. Oh, thunder chicken. Hey guys. Thunder chickens. I don't know if I've actually explored this area. For odds. I mean, I imagine I would have. I'm gonna say so. Yoki there, there, and there. I need to get 2 more Yokis for the last 2 chicken pens. Because except for the regular chickens, I have a batch of special chickens in every one. Alright. Keep them fed. 3 in this house? No, it's only 2 peaks. Right. Oh, I think I had to stop, right? Because they kept getting me trying to get out. There were so many. Still need to come up, I think. Come over you. What? Yeah. First of all, I don't like that being out. Big wall. Already filled my thing full of. So this will improve my production of ringtails and things. I don't really need to, but I can. Right. So I should catch up food-wise for everybody. Are they 100? No, that's fine. Where's here's we're starting Yokis, I believe. Only 20 of those. So Yokis, golds, and dervishes. Chickens. Eventually. I'll leave them for that. Alright, time to empty Slime Storm. Must be a little busy tonight, which is fine. Okay. Can you guys give me a second? I need to go check on the puppy because usually Randy Goth does that by now, but puppy needs to take. Oh no, there she is. I don't know. I'll probably still need to get some water and stuff. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta talk to Randy Goth real fast. Sorry about that. I haven't left. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Promise, it was a coincidence. I did not leave just because you got here. Alright, we're going to resume our exploration of Slime Island and finding these spheres. Not sure how I feel about you guys not be invisible for a second so we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to make sure there were 5 in there. Camouflage is cool, but you could stand to not be that way behind you. Alright, so there's that. Hello, Zooper. Anyway, looks like Granny Goth is not feeling too good today, so I will just be solo tonight. So, more Slime Rancher exploration. Okay, so probably just treat this like sections and just fill up my backpack. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for having to explain to everybody tomorrow why I'm having to retcon the entire session? I'll probably get full. Safe. How am I looking? Another 2 batches. Good. This stuff. That, entails. Those are filters. Look very similar. Chris? That. Pinks I'm just gonna stuff in there regardless, because the moment you don't think you need them, you always need them, so. Alright, so keep on moving up. before the disaster report strikes. That's when you drop up 30. 100. Bunnies are 500. Sabers. Sometimes this game's scary. Because, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a big deal if I had to replace them, and them, because I have spare plorts clearly laying around. Pinks are the most common. Bunnies are pretty easy to get your hands on, so are booms, honestly. Bats and hunters. The hunters would be a little harder. The bats I could get pretty easy. I wouldn't care if I lost these guys as much. I do care, I just wouldn't care as much. Phosphorus here are fairly easy. They spawn in every location at nighttime. They're as common as the pinks, just really. But the honey's back there, and the tinder is back there. Some sort of logic, they're kind of hard to replace. But if you're still around, Justin, how you doing? There's two more batches. Yikes. 2 more batches of bangles. And 4 more batches roughly. It's not a full pack, I'm not gonna bother. So, yeah, not full. You're way full. Oh, welcome back, Justin. You never seen Slime Rancher? It's a really great game if you like to 90% relax, 10% sweat. Very, if you have that side of your brain where you like to organize and, you know, maintain things, sort of like Stardew Valley. Just not as, I think Stardew is more hands-on than this is. Although, I guess with how much sorting I'm doing at the moment, it probably seems inaccurate. But honestly, like, I only spend 1 in-game day doing that, and then I can go like 5 days without having to even come back to the farm. So, scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling about tomorrow there, buddy? You ready to have to explain to the entire group why we're having to go all the way back? Man, 2 years of time travel, that has to happen in an instant. That's a pretty drastic change there. Oh, I see. Blame it on the one person who's not there. I suppose that's a good strategy. That's how all barbarians feel, let's be honest. And I mean, if you were a normal epic level wizard, sure. But optimized epic level wizards tend to be a little bit more powerful. Especially when they eventually become gods. That shit is crazy. Well, even a full, well, I shouldn't say not a full wizard, because Levin is definitely a full magic caster, being a Magus Dragon Rider, but even at like Levin's level where he's not completely focused. No, for Marcus, we could justify him still being there. We would just have you have to like, probably you would just have to come in a little sooner. Like maybe we wouldn't find you in Duskfang instead. You came, well, no, actually, you know what? Your backstory is perfect for this. So, Marcus is good to go. You're fine. Because we never disclosed how long you were in Duskfang. So, it could have been sooner, it could have been later. No, the only people who have to be really bummed are the 3 people who aren't playing the same character anymore. Although, I don't know, Ares might actually like going back to the teddy bear. Because he had built that guy to be OP as F. Oh no, you'd be dialed back to like level 8. Because it's more or less when Tiamat was troubling the party, technically speaking, the reason why they time traveled is because they got scared. Oh, Marcus on Monday? Oh. I don't know yet. I haven't decided that. Marcus would be... I don't think I'll be setting Marcus to level 1 again. If that's the case, that's your own choice. Because I guess technically now that we're out of session, I'd have to tell you this eventually anyway. Because you've taken epic levels, you can't become a god. So the only way to become a god at your stage, and that's why I've been kind of gatekeeping them so hardcore, is you'd have to basically wish for all your epic levels gone. And if that happens, mechanics say you get started back at level 1. So campaign 4, you could be Marcus if you want. This time going for divinity as his mile marker, shall we say. Or you can play that yes, and I would say in the case of Marcus, if you started campaign 4 that way, I would allow you to actually start with the class unlike everybody else. Yes, so if your end of campaign 3 is Marcus wishing, this is just hypothetical, is, yes, he would have his knowledge of the past, is wishing himself back to level 1 so that he no longer has epic levels, then conceivably I would let you come in next campaign where everyone else wouldn't have a class. You would, because you're playing Marcus again. I would allow that. The only difference is that Marcus is Marcus as he is, so whereas everyone else is going to get some interesting mechanics introduced, you already have things that replace those mechanics, so not as open, shall we say. Yeah. Because most of the feats that you're thinking of that you would... Oh, so... Okay, so technically, you'd be back to level 1. So you wouldn't have the feat or spells, but you'd have access to them in the aspect of... You don't have to go hunt them down again, per se. So, like, for example, the Piercing Thunder, you can now just take that as Marcus. If you start a new character, that's a different story. He'd have to go find it or get permission to get it. But Marcus, if he started back at level 1, can take that at once you reach level 4, whatever it is. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's a good question. If you actually wanted to drop Wizard altogether and wish yourself to level 0, but still have your knowledge, Magus is technically the most compatible, and you are a student 11 and indirectly Lucia, who is Goddess of Magic. Yeah, I'd say someone realized that. I would say... I mean, so Levin can't technically teach you to be a Dragon Rider Magus. You have to gain the permission of the Honored Lady. But if you literally have Levin vouching for you, I highly doubt that I would have her rule it as you're not learning. Especially since you have meritorious deeds that can be counted towards your character, so to speak. Oh no, she actually can't. Dragon Riders are outside of her domain. They don't even... Spoilers. Dragon Riders don't even use the weave. The only person who can grant you the class of Dragon Rider, technically, is the Honored Lady, which is Levin's mother. But that's where not starting over as Marcus as level 0 adventurer, so to speak, comes as an advantage because you know what to look for. Probably. If things don't happen before tomorrow that change the outcomes of what happened on Monday, yeah, that would be acceptable to her. So about 48 days. That's not necessarily true. Gods aren't technically always aware that time has been altered, especially if it comes from the highest order of time. It would be, at that point, it is literally up to the time caster, which we both know is Jinx, whether or not someone remembers something. So really, it's up to Brandon. Yes. Good, good, good. Finally done. 1 day's worth of work later. I should probably make sure their stuff's full just so I don't get in trouble. Man, they always run this out so fast. Yeah. I'd allow that for your start. The more pressing question would be how you ended up with the new party for campaign 4. But, I mean, details. Small details. Because, based on everybody's feedback, I think I'm going to... I mean, I already had a new system in mind anyway, but I think I'm going to make you guys have sort of more to do, so to speak, so that you have less time killing at the Adventurers Guild. I mean, you're still going to be allowed to obviously take quests and stuff, but I think I want to make the new story more involved. But yes, I would have him start that way. So since you're the only one here, sneak peek, so to speak. The way I plan guilds to work moving forward is all quests are going to go through the Adventurers Guild as far as like adventuring, but it's not going to be stuff like, if the king has a mission for you, it's not going to be showing up at the Adventurers Guild. You're going to be summoned to... Yeah, just after you guys hit epic levels, it was kind of hard to throw new main stories at you and also get people to pursue them. You feel, unless I'm throwing tragedy, you guys, and you probably can admit to this, you guys feel less urgency fighting things because you're so powerful that most things can't threaten you. I mean, look, you took Father Ludwig down in like 3 turns. The only reason he was doing any damage to any of you was he has the reaction that he was using against you, and the magic of combat just happened to be vulnerability damage, gold damage. But yeah, so the new guild system is going to work differently. The Merchants Guild is no longer going to give out quests. The Merchants Guild is strictly going to be kind of like, and they're the entity that you don't necessarily have to be licensed by them, but if you're going to be a merchant and you're selling stuff, people will trust you less if you're not licensed at the Merchants Guild. The Hunters Guild, I already sort of implemented the start of it in this campaign, but it's going to be more strict to monsters. There will be like bounties for monsters. So like if Grim and I are rolling and we find You know, like, say, I'm just gonna use Monster Hunter just because Monster Hunter is the easy example here. But like the Rathalos is fucking terrorizing the Black Plains. That's what you get from the Adventurers Guild, and it's a bounty, it's not a quest. So if you happen to kill this monster and then you bring in the proof of defeat, whichever way you choose, that's going to be how, you know, that's how you're going to be able to collect an extra amount of money, even if there's already, like, you know, an emergency quest posted at the guild to kill that creature. You could also benefit at the Hunters Guild. The Adventurers Guild is going to be pretty much just general quests. Anything that's important will now actually be granted by the NPC. So, like, if you have something for the king, you're going to be going to court to get it. If you're getting something from a noble, he's going to be sending, in the rudest way possible, he'll be sending someone to, like, fetch you because you're so unimportant that you have to come to him. Things like that. Oh yeah, the auction house was going to be a thing. Problem with artifacts is that there's only, and this is actual D&D specific, the system specific. There's only supposed to be one artifact of every kind, so to speak. So like the Necklace of Infernos or Amulet of Infernos that Vort has, technically there's only one of those. Now there are ways to get a copy if you know the right smith. But it's actually even stated in game that artifacts can only be made by deities or by like really high level infernals. So the highest a normal smith could ever forge is a legendary item, and that takes fucking 56 weeks to do without feats. So yes, the auction house will still be a thing because I want that to be more obvious. If you're really after an artifact that's like well known, like an Amulet of Infernos actually is well known, then that's where you would go to look for it. And if you don't find it in the Black City, there's an auction house in almost every city. Oh no, you're absolutely right, and that's because most artifacts are built, you know, they're vanilla, they're official content. So not many of the homebrew books we have thus far have introduced actual artifacts. Usually the highest that a homebrew book will introduce is a legendary. And that's because technically when you create an artifact, they're supposed to have, depending on how strong the DM has made the artifacts, they're supposed to have the benefits and detriments. So yes, the ones that they've the ones they have put in are very underwhelming. Although the Amulet of Infernos is pretty good. That's not vanilla. That's one of the few homebrew ones that actually is an artifact. What am I doing? Right, I was gonna go. I need a rock slime to replace the one that's missing, and I need tangles or dervishes. No weather pattern here. No weather pattern. It's raining here, so I don't think it's gonna cyclone. I wouldn't say you lose them. I would say that it's recommended that you like put them away, so to speak, and then kind of you know the old like when an adventurer retires they like hide their stuff in a chest, like John Wick. That's where I'm going with this. You're John Wick. You got all of your shit in a trunk buried beneath cement, and if someone really fucks with the party, you go to wherever you hit it and you break out the sledgehammer and get yourself your fucking actual epic level set. Because, I mean, you're gonna... If you're still a student of Levin's, under him regardless, and you live in his realm, you have a house. Because unlike other places, you just never went to your house, but you do have a house. Every resident is provided free housing. Primarily because they... Just being a follow... Oh, hey. I passed this spot like 25 times. How did I miss this? Anyway. Wow, that's embarrassing. Well, yeah, you have a room in the library, but every resident that actually takes a residency in Tempest has a room, or has a house, whether they use it or not. Midnight terror. Oh, figuring out what happens at midnight. So, just for the player's sake, Marcus obviously would not know this. Have you ever played Persona, or any of the Persona games? Just look him up sometime, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, I understand. I loved Persona 3, and I want to get into Persona 5. Like, I do. It's just, those games are a time sink. I mean, most games are, but those are a time sink, because you grind like crazy in those games. But I've always loved the fusion mechanic that they have in that game to create stronger units. You fuse other units to make them, that thing. Oh, they already did. Believe it's not, well, you're right. They're in the process of doing it. I think they said June is the release date. And believe me, I'll be getting it. That was my favorite of the franchise thus far. I didn't care for 4, and I liked 5. It's just 5 was, to me, overly difficult in the beginning. So by the time I actually beat like the first real boss, I kind of got bored. But anyway, the midnight hour mechanic in that, or the dark hour mechanic from Persona, and it's in every Persona game, that's what's happening. I just changed the name so that it made more sense. Less obvious reference. Well, you know what? I need snow globes. Why don't I just go to the snow place? I don't know if I can find... Because I'm not going to find any dervishes or angles in these weather conditions. So I might as well just go here. See if I can't find... I don't remember if... Individual powers. Oh, you mean like what I was talking about originally, where I actually allowed players to start with their... If they had an idea for power, we could start with that. We just talk it through instead of starting with an anime power. Yes, I'm allowing that again. But Grim and I are adding a twist because we want to add more. Yeah, Elros's freeze is literally based on the character S Death from Akame la Kill. So that's kind of, and that's what I mean is if you've seen a TV show, if you've seen an anime, a movie that has a power that you think would be interesting to try out, as long as I haven't already seen it. And what I mean by that is if I've seen it and I don't like it, there are very few. There are going to be a very. Oh, Trigun! Oh, that'd be cool. That was something that Elros was doing by accident. Yeah, actually, I'd allow that. I might. Did you ever see the anime Escride? I'll put it in chat how it's actually spelled, because you might pronounce it differently, like that. another good anime. That one, if it's a quick anime, if you want to watch it sometime, you don't have to. But one of the characters has a similar sort of. It's not quite Vash's nuke arm, but the reason why I'm bringing that up is I might have you start kind of with the way his power started, and then like your evolution is into Vash's nuke arm. Oh, I remember why that's fresh in my mind. When we were playing Avatar, when Ares was running Avatar on Sundays, one of our characters was a technician, and he basically, without meaning to, replicated Vash's nuke arm because one of his skills allowed him to gather scrap, and it was kind of like a scrap cannon. But one time he had gathered so much scrap because the rest of us needed so much downtime and he didn't need to do anything, so he spent the whole downtime gathering scrap. And I think he had like 100 units or something like that. And the power does not give you a limit. It just says you choose how many you're going to fire, and then that weapon becomes useless for X amount of days, equal to the amount of scrap you use. So he fired it, and like we were up against like it wasn't Godzilla, but like a kaiju like creature. He fucking blew a hole through it. Like, even Ares had to stop play for a moment because he was fucking stunned. He didn't know what to do at that point. He's like, okay, well, this creature's dead. But yeah, S-Cried was a fairly good anime. You might even find some other interesting powers in that anime that you might want to go for too. But yeah, the main character, what was his... Alright, because I'm drawing a blank, I'm just going to go look it up. What was his name? It's also like an early 2000s anime, so... And be prepared for that. His name was... Cosmo. Yeah, the main character, Cosmo. You'll see he has, like, an arm as a special weapon, as his special power. And I think that would blend really well if I made Vash's, if we made Vash's arm like the last level. Aha! Treasure hunting instinct strike again. Could have been a better item. That's all I'm gonna say. Not that the thing. Interesting. Oh, so just... Okay, I mean, the upgrade was sort of worth it. If you want more lore bits, I guess. But lore bits are something that I can look up later. Actually, one of the... Speaking of S-Cried, one of the other characters in that show, I might steal a power out of that show again. I'm trying to decide. I'm sort of on a precipice of what I want to do for my campaign 4 character, because I just don't know. Grim and I were debating on doing another Gemini character because that makes it slightly more convenient when we're co-DMing and switching off. But he also had some other ideas that he wanted to knock around and think about. I need a tabbyar crystal. That's what I'm looking for. Along with orbs. Oh, so that's the sound that just any of these, like, resources make. Okay. No! Come back! You can blame it all on me. Oh, one thing I will say, though. I'm not sure 100% if Grim and I are going to go this way yet, but we thought it would be interesting from having a more things to RP perspective, that everybody's starting power, like even if you're just going with the enemy power, might start with a flaw until you master that skill. Like, I actually might make it to where, unlike in current, you start, even your birth power is rank 0, but at rank 0 it does the same thing as rank 1, but the rank 0 has a flaw when you activate it instead. I don't know what you would think about that, but I think that adds for more opportunity. Oh, no! I'm alive! I was not sure if I was going to live that far. Oh. Damn pink slime. I mean, alright, I do technically need like 2 of you. I guess we'll grab 2 for right now, and then if it's still a problem, I will revamp the saber-tooth cage again. Yeah, and this, I'm still trying to decide, like, because it might, if we make it based on the rank 0 aspect, then that would also mean every anime power you add, you have to do something to, you know, master it or gain control of it or etc. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I need to talk to Elrose because he wanted, well, you know what? If Elrose isn't around tomorrow, it's not going to be a problem. Because the teddy bear has no interest in learning the thing that he was asking about. It would be even funnier that Zed is on the precipice of learning how his anime power works. You reset time. You'd have to go back to not remembering how it works again. Anyway. I do like how last time, I like how last time, like, everybody tried to help you to learn your power. You don't know how long ago your memories were erased. Just saying. Yeah. Is that the way? Oh no, that's the way back. Yeah, see, that's what I don't remember who I was talking to, but that's what I was telling them is we're getting there on Monday, but Wednesday definitely has the better like RP capability. I think it's because everybody knows each other a little bit better and they're more comfortable with each other. But I feel like the reason why like Wednesday takes so much longer than Monday is because Wednesday's trying to RP. Wednesday's trying to see what happens in the day by day. You know, they're more excited to you know, fuck around. I mean, you guys literally in a one shot that I guarantee you had more than one scene, never left that scene. Brandon is the only person who can claim that he has seen more than one scene in that campaign. And it is kind of hilarious. Oh my god. Where are you people? Where's Henry? But I feel like we're also sort of getting there on Monday. And that reminds me, I'm gonna have to, when I do decide that we're restarting the Monday campaign, not restarting, but, you know, finishing and going into a new campaign, I'm gonna have to recruit somebody. Yes, that's exactly right. And that's so. The other thing is that you need, especially for you in particular, you need more supporting roles. But like the reason why I'll give it to you straight. The reason why Wednesday works so well is because you have like Aries and Brandon who both really like to RP, so they have no problem talking to you. They have no problem like trying to figure things out, make fun of you. And the problem is like, while Gray is getting there, he's actually starting to come out of the shell even more than when he first started. Which, you know, is cool. I'm happy to see that. The problem is we don't have a lot of open RPers, because Grim and I have to be careful what we tell you guys. Yeah, they do. They most certainly do. And that's because Aries, Brandon, and I have been playing in D&D campaigns since, I want to say 26, no. 20, it was either, it's been a while, because our Saturday campaign went for 4 years. And then I'd say around year 3, I had started running the campaign for Wednesday. And this has been going roughly 4 years now? 5 years? Because I think, if memory serves, I started running the campaign. I think I started running the campaign when I lived in the apartments in Frisco. Because that was the first time I had a like really good internet connection. Yeah, Gray is Ward, yes. Yeah. So I think, and I lived there 2 years, and I've lived where I've lived now for 2 years. So yeah, I think I've been running the campaign for 4 years. So it's been about 8 years altogether for Brandon, Aries, and I. So I think that's where the comfort comes in. I'm never going to forget the first person. Yes, I agree with that. The interruption aspect. There needs to be a balance, because sometimes you have to interrupt people. Otherwise, you won't get what you're saying across. But at the same time, there's a right time and a wrong time. I agree with that. What was I just saying? Oh, story time. I will never forget the first person I saw Brandon chew the fuck out, because it was hilarious. We had this guy who was playing a Dark Elf Rogue. And, like, I guess he was either new or just didn't understand the rules very well, because he built his whole character off of the I don't know how, like, I know you've played D&D and you're obviously doing, I don't know how invested into, like, the memes and stuff, though, like people get in arguments over. There was an argument a few years back on how you could use Booming Blade a certain way, or Green Flame Blade, or Shadow Blade. You know, the campaigns, not campaigns, the cantrips that have those weird melee mechanics. And I think he was trying to do something that pretty much everybody on the internet had finally come to the agreement that it doesn't work that way. And so he based his entire character around it. And then he got pissed off at Brandon because Brandon's character had fucking cleric, so perception is kind of one of their things. And Galadriel was just really good at perception to begin with, even in the lower levels. And he rolled mid on his stealth check to hide in the bushes. And Galadriel rolled high on perception. So, and this motherfucker just went off on his own. Didn't tell anyone anything. He was just like, we were brought together by the client, told to do this thing, we're told something was suspicious, you know, so he was like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go look at that. But he didn't. Or, okay, you're gonna tell us? No. Don't trust you. Okay. So he got pissed off at Brandon because Brandon was like done with whatever scene he was in. And so he was walking around town and he sees this stupid fucking dark elf hiding in the bushes. And he was just like, okay. So he walked over to ask him what's up. And the guy like started bitching him out for, you know, like, you're giving away my position. I'm following that guy over there. And he was like, motherfucker, you didn't even bother to tell me where you were going, what you were doing. You literally just said, I wouldn't tell you anything, I don't trust you. So I'm gonna walk up to you to find out what's going on. It was just this whole thing. That guy ended up quitting because the first actual combat where he tried to use that, our DM Taylor like shut it down hard. He's like, no, that's not how that spell works. Exactly. It was like, if you're not going to trust the party, which is fine, we get it, you're a rogue, but you can't expect the party to be like, oh, well, he's hiding in the bushes, he must be doing something. Especially if we're not, like, observing you as, like, doing something. You're literally just hiding in the bushes for us. That was also the time when I played a character that couldn't speak anything but Draconic. That was so hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it could have been inferred, but I know Brandon was just trying to be a dick. Like, I'd understand, you don't trust anybody, but you barely got our names, man. Before you just said, I don't trust you. Like, okay, don't trust the Dragonborn who doesn't talk. Got that, that's fine. But the actual cleric of Bahamut... They're not particularly known for being bad people. I don't even think Bahamut would let you stay at a cleric of Bahamut if you were a bad person. Oh, the unsung hero main character? Yes, exactly. And that's also when I learned that fucking Death Domain clerics suck ass until like... until 17th level. Because obviously it was made as an example, but people allow you to use it in the DMG, and it is terrible. It is absolutely horrid at starting levels, because you don't learn anything good as far as like the extra spells you get for domain. Yeah, Twilight clerics, fucking, they slap. You can do some crazy shit with that Twilight clerics. Where are these stupid spheres? Oh, hi, Daisy. Okay, bye, Daisy. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. I still think Tempest clerics are the best. But that's because Tempest clerics can just fucking annihilate you in one shot with that divine wrath. That, by the way, that was the piece I couldn't remember yesterday. I mean, Levin can do it. Levin can do it without being a Tempest Cleric, because that's one of his domains, but one of the best ways in this setting to set up lightning damage is to have the Piercing Thunder to downgrade to vulnerability, and then also to upgrade all lightning damage up 1 die level. And then you have the Boon Elemental Lord and take the lightning one, so that all spells that do lightning damage are cast as if 4 levels higher. And then you take what's the other thing? Obviously spell secrets, so that you can change damage types to lightning. And then if you have Divine Wrath, if you multi-class into Twilight Cleric and just get 2 levels so that you get their Channel Divinity, you can max damage it. Oh yeah, for sure. That is one of the great ones to use. Right, correct. So the positive is they'll be treated as if they're always like 13th. The downside is that they'll be like pack slots. Oh, you want a Giant Storm? Well, I mean, if you learn to become a Magus, it's on the table. Booms, crystals, cats, and inks is what I need. Oh, it gets even stupider. You didn't have it at full strength. Oh wait, no. It probably did 16,000 because it was at full strength. You're casting it out of a certain person's book. Because that one in particular, if you're a Dragon Rider God, for example, if your dragon has multiple damage types, it adds more damage pools. So, like, you know, if Carcoon uses it, for example, and I told you yesterday, Lacroix has, like, 5 damage types, it's 500 D10 extra. Or 400 D10 extra, because it's base plus the other 4. I mean, you can make it that way if you want. Most Dragon Riders have a new egg. Would have a new egg, but I mean, he's already technically bonded to you, so we would make it happen now. I mean, it would just depend on if an Imperial Dragon is what you want. I mean, it's less decision paralysis for you, because I don't choose who your dragon is. I let you choose your dragon type as part of the class. Are those scary dogs on TV again? I mean, Imperial Dragons are fairly strong. Hang on, I'd have to go look at their stat chart. Thing. Give me a second. I'm drawing a blank right now. I think Imperial Dragons are Radiant. So it makes all your Dragon Rider features that deal with like damage types radiant. Ironically, as a mystic topaz dragon, it wouldn't do much for you once you get the dragon breath, although it does stack. Technically, because you are a dragonborn, half dragon, you'd actually might benefit more from being a seeker. Yes, technically there is a void option. I'd have to just double check with Grim because void dragons. It would depend on if the troll has left any eggs. Because while the troll is not the only void dragon, he's the only one of mating age. Alignment is sort of irrelevant with dragons. I need to revise this in the book, but essentially, while your dragon can have a differing opinion from you, generally speaking, it'll just become whatever alignment you are. But I do believe, yeah, so void dragon. Where are my void dragons? No, they're chaotic neutral. That's why he originally was okay with choosing, because Carcoon was. Yes, a Seeker is a half caster. The only reason I'm saying that it might benefit you as a half dragon is one of the features of Seeker is the imbued shot, which allows you to consume dragon weapon charges. So like your dragon breath, for example. And once you get to 17th level, you can consume your dragons. I might have that backwards. It might be your dragons, then yours. I don't have the book open in front of me right now, but basically, you can do a ridiculous amount of damage with that. It's one of 11's secret skills. Without casting a spell, 11 can do like 72,000 damage. And it's just a punch. Now, I was going to look up Imperial Dragons. Imperials are neutral, and they are... Oh, hey, they're lightning. Oh, that's right. They're one of the only lightning dragons. Like, sorry, I shouldn't say that. They're one of the only, like, exo lightning dragons. I remember that's why I liked them initially. True. And you're already halfway there, so... yeah, that's fine. I'm just more or less thinking out loud. Because that's one of the reasons 11 can do so much damage. Is, imbued shot can be used with either a ranged weapon or any 8-months weapon. So with his knuckle, and then using the monk feature, Enlightened Fist, and basically dumping all of your monk points, key points. That adds like an additional 2010, and then he has multiple ways to change damage type, so he can... Sir, you're not a guest star. Sorry, anyway. But there's multiple ways to change damage types to lightning. He can do some crazy amounts of damage. That plus he's a divine rogue, so he backstabs. Did I not mention that? He's a monkish rogue who backstabs. Or like 40 d10 or something like that. Yeah, because Because I think he has the boon that changes your sneak attack damage. It's 30 d10. That's what it is. So he has the rogue's boon that turns your sneak attack to 10 d10. Oh yeah, he's a magus who's also a monk. Who's also, hey, there's the accelerator. The monk who's also a rogue, who's also a sorcerer. And yeah, so he has the monks. Not the monk. He has monk's enlightened fist. So you dump key on that, and then you use your first attack as a sneak attack. So then you get 10d10 from the rogue, and then he has the divine rogue feature, which adds an additional die of your rogue die, your sneak attack die, per divine rank. So since he's 20 plus 10, that would be 30 d10 plus 20 d10 from the monk. Plus the fist itself adds like another 5d12. Sure. Sure. What's up? That's not going to be a problem, because you guys aren't getting to epic levels in the next campaign. But, yes, I should also clarify. Oh, that, I'm actually changing that anyway, so... well, for you it would be, if that's what you're trying to do with Marcus. No, I'm just... You probably won't get that far. And if we do, that's gonna be like, and I mean in real time, 4 years from now. Oh, be prepared. It's gonna give you a headache. I love the divine system that Grim and I have finally fleshed out, but it's a lot. There's a reason why I haven't actually fleshed Thea out completely yet, because there's a certain point when you realize it's unnecessary. Not necessarily no more XP, just gonna be a lot slower. I'm gonna go back to standard XP scale. Because for some encounters, you guys got a lot of XP, because... okay, so let me step back. Two changes. The first is... we're only using one level of XP. So what I mean by that is that... Oh no, you could be a divine at level 1. Thea was. You just have to be able to get divinity in the first place, however you do it. But what I mean by that is there's a suggested scale in the DMG that says XP is awarded this way, but if an encounter is too easy, you cut the XP. If the encounter is too difficult, you raise it by this much. If it's extreme, if it's like they should not have survived X, Y, Z, etc. So there was like a scale to how experience was rewarded. So in this campaign, you guys leveled up really fast. I mean, and you were already, like, you came in at 15, but they got there fast because they kept getting into situations that they should not have won, and were getting the maximum multiplier for XP. So now it's only going to stay at level. So there won't be a variation to the XP. It's just going to be as is. Also, I think there's like a XP per day cap that I haven't been enforcing that I'm probably going to enforce in the new campaign. Just to, more or less, I'm doing this just to slow things down, because the new setting isn't going to be, I mean, it's going to be still chaotic as fuck, but I'm not going to be throwing random encounters at you nearly as often. Because I want more opportunity for, I want to get the blend to back to 50-50. So that's first change. And then second change, what was I just thinking? There were two changes. That was the first one. What was the second one? Oh, right. Essentially, it's kind of what you said. It's just going to be reversed. Each advancement counts as a level, rather than levels counts as advancements. Because that if you guys miraculously get to epic levels, like, quickly, I'm not saying you definitely could. I'm just saying that by the way that you're going to be getting XP, it would take us probably in real life 4 years to get there. Because I'll put it to you this way. In the 4 years that I played in that Saturday campaign, he wasn't stingy with XP. He just awarded it exactly as it was supposed to. And if you balance the campaign right, like he was doing, for the most part, it took us 4 years to get to level 17. And we had us a session every week. So just keep that in mind. But the other change is that each advancement is going to count as a level. And the reason why I want to say it that way instead of saying every level is an advancement is because it's going to be level caps. So your licenses give you up to level 30. So if you take, say, 5 levels in a class and then 5 advancements, you'll be counted as level 30. And so if you take the, I also might just remove the boons that allow you to get like 5 extra levels. I'm not sure about those just yet. That's more of a decision for future me rather than current me. Because that'll be more about, like, I will make that decision at that point when you guys are getting close, so that I know how that will affect the pacing of things. So I want to keep the pace kind of even kilter. There might be some times when, like, I introduce stress points, but the overall schedule, so to speak, is going to stay the same. It's been a while since I actually tried to run a campaign. It's actually been since campaign 1. Because campaign 1 was actually the Horde of the Dragon Queen module with my homebrew elements added to it. And the last 2 campaigns thus far have been world-building campaigns. Adding lore, you guys, things you guys do have ultimately changed the course of history or added to the lore of the world. So now, campaign 4 is going to be a legit campaign. Like, there's going to be story and stuff, especially with what some of you requested. I just have to actually sit down with Grim because he's half the brain on Monday at least. And I mean, since he's in Wednesday, he'll probably also decide a few things for Wednesday too. He just doesn't DM Wednesdays. Alright, I need to head back. Oh, that reminds me. Do you still have your character sheet from the one-shot Grimran? Good. I might steal it. Or, would that character have taken immortality? Okay, so I'll probably make him one of the Magi Assembly wizards then, so I can retire the insert name here characters. Because most of the members of the Magi Assembly were literally characters that we just made names for. Oh yeah, no, that attempt has been made. It's just fallen on deaf ears because most people who needed, quote unquote, would have needed to know already know what it is, and is no longer a problem. Yeah, so he can be one of the Magi Assembly members. I'm going to do the same thing for my other character that I had. $25. I haven't really looked around the lava area. I should go over there next. Where'd that go? There it is. That flew kind of far, actually. Oh, hey, I need a rock. Good. See? World building. You have now lorically added a character who is going to be a semi-permanent staple until he gets killed. Or retires. Beeswax or something. I don't remember what though. So is that new? Are we actually allowed to go up there, or is that just work? Ooh, they did add new stuff. I'm going to climb up the mountain. Wait, don't. It's just a rock. Oh, right here. It was just a rock? I thought this was a cave. Yeah. Well, now I'm disappointed. And all this way from it. Get it, lava's hot. I swear if I do all this work and there isn't anything up here, I'm gonna be so mad. No, 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 no. Oh. Saved it. I don't think there's anywhere else to go. I think I found the top. Mm-hmm. Yep. Supreme pizza. Hey, fine buddies. Probably gonna have to return to the farm soon just to... Ow, ow, ow. Let's make sure I don't kill my own fire slime. Not that they're difficult to obtain. I don't like this area. Aha! Oh, cool. Lots of explosions. Where? Oh, where? You know what? I didn't hear the jetpack sound there for a second. My light flashed before my eyes. pizza. So this was new. Because those were new items added in the updates. This is a new one that should be even harder for a sphere. And look at that. Instincts paid off. Interesting. There's still 6 more I've got to find. Yeah, I mean, the only way you can really improve that is just have everything that you're going to do in mind before you start, and also, I guess, make sure, you know, like, and I know we literally came up with it in session, but, you know, like, you have, like, the Piercing Thunder, for example, just, like, in the spells that you know you're going to use most often, go in there, and there's a section called Other Formula. If you put that in there, if you put in like so for like Chain Lightning, for example, that's like 8d6 or 12d6, whatever it is. If you put another formula as 12d8 instead, when it asks you to roll damage, there's a spot that lets you choose a drop down. When you put an other formula in there, you can actually choose that as the damage type instead. And that would just make it so you don't have to roll so much extra. That's the only thing that I could say to that would help you be more faster and just be a little more prepared. But I mean, I feel like you got most of your stuff underneath. You're under control. And like I said, you don't have to do it for every spell you have. Just do it for the ones that you use most often. Unless you're really that bored. If you're really that bored, then feel free to enter into every single spell you have. I couldn't possibly do that with Levin. Levin knows too many spells. It also doesn't help that wizards, I think when I did the math, it's like 44 spells at minimum if you're just going by the 6 plus the no, it's 46 because it's 6 that you start with plus 2 every level. So no, I was right, it is 44 because it's like 2 times 19, which is like 38. So I'm wrong again, it's 42, but you get the idea. And then if you're one of those wizards, you could have even more spells. Like Vale, he was one of those wizards. Which, and believe me, I'm not blaming you. My Saturday wizard was that guy, too. Because the DM didn't like... I guess at first he didn't like my backstory, but he accepted it. So he basically put me way, like, in a part of the map we would never go to ever. At least not at beginning levels. So my involvement as a character did not, like, my backstory and everything did not come into play until like 3 years later. And I mean real years, like life years. So I started as a Death Domain cleric, hated it, went to being a Tempest cleric. Then I was like, that used to be my, like, when I played D&D just to play D&D and not in, like, homebrew worlds, Tempest Cleric's my default. Tempest Cleric and Wizard. Yeah, I mean... So, he had a thing against Norse gods at the time. And so my god was supposed to be Hel, you know, goddess of the underworld. Because I was Death Domain Cleric. He didn't like that, so then I was going to go with Thor. Because in D&D, for some reason, he has death as one of his profiles. And he didn't like that either. So he finally chose Talos as my god. And then at the very beginning, and I mean like very beginning, we had one little story arc that concerned me. But because it was basically like... Because I expressed to him at a time that one day I would like to be able to ride a dragon. Even if it was just to ride it, it didn't, you know, count as a mount, didn't count as anything else. So he started that like really fucking early. When I mean early, I mean like there was no way I could convince the party to do this, because basically we were like level 3, I think, and we met a young dragon. That's like CR9. So I was like, okay, cool, I like it. And basically, I made friends with it, but no one believed me. So that storyline literally got shelved until we met her mother, the dragon's mother, which we were supposed to meet at some point. And then by the time we did that, I had already given up kind of on that dream, so to speak. So that was when I had already tamed, well, not tamed, I raised a wyvern from the dead. So I became a undead wyvern holder, and that was my mount for the longest time. Until the DM fucking screwed me. Because he made it so where it was an item I had. It was really cool. It was a necklace of the left hand, which was a reference to Bane at the time. And what it did is that when you kill a creature, if you want to spend an hour to raise it from the dead, and then basically as long as basically you sacrifice hit dice permanently, at least while the creature lived, and then you could raise that creature from the dead. So like Wyvern, was the one we ran into, was a reduced threat Wyvern, so CR4 or CR6, something like that. So I sacrificed permanently 6 of my hit dice to bring it back as my mount. But the caveat is the neck was constantly changing your alignment. So if you were, it wanted you to be chaotic evil. So if you were like lawful good, for example, the first week it would change you from lawful to neutral, and then from neutral to chaotic, and then so that was week 1 to week 2, week 2 to week 3, and then at week 3, if you were like say good, you'd change from good to neutral, so you'd be chaotic neutral, and then by week 5 you'd go from chaotic neutral to chaotic evil. And there was no save because it was a quote-unquote God's item. There was no save involved. It was just a matter of time before it changed me. Now, you could do things like ceremony, which, you know, if it changes your alignment, if your alignment has been changed, it'll return you back to your original alignment. But there wasn't always time to do that. Yeah, so, like, by the time I got to the point where he allowed me... Yeah, it was. He was trying. He was very harsh in that regard. But I understood to a certain extent because, let's just say I got payback. And it wasn't intentional. I was just using the mechanics he gave me in the most intelligent way possible. Because he hated Tasha's guide to everything for some reason. I think he just didn't feel like it was playtest enough. He thought it was overpowered, not balanced well. He had lots of complaints. So instead, he had this like arch eldritch thing. I don't even remember exactly what it was called, but basically it was like a super mummy that we found, and he could basically let you trade. Oh yeah, no, he learned the hard way. He let you trade features for features or other things. Basically, give up something useful to you to get something useful in return. So I gave up my capstone for Lore Master. I think I told you this part. Gave up my capstone for Lore Master for the Attunement Master of Artificer, so I could have 6 attunement slots. And I had that early on. And then I gave up my capstone for Wizard for a variable spell slot, which was basically whatever the highest level spell you could cast, spell slot you could cast at the time, I got 1 more of. So if your highest level was 6, you got 6. If it was 7, 7. If it was 8, 8, 9, etc. So when I finally got to level 9, I had permanence. And I permanence level 9 into invulnerability, which made me immune to all damage. Period. But yeah, no, I spent like when I finally became a wizard in that campaign, because I hadn't played a wizard in a while, and so he let me play the same character the entire time, but I went from a Death Domain to a Tempest because it basically Talos reclaimed me. And then from Tempest, one of the side stories that he was going down was basically like Archphase and Dark Archphase, and I had curried favor with I'm not entirely sure who she is in the D&D Pantheon. I know who Ares was basically working with. But basically she was one of the Archfey, and she saved my life from dying, and when she did that, she turned me into a wizard, and then when I turned into a wizard, basically every time they had downtime for story events or things like that, that's when I would literally just go and do something else. That's when I spent like 90% of my time learning spells. I think when Rogar was done, he wasn't even level 20 and he had like 65 spells. So yeah. And the funny part is that, like, I guess when he started finally warming up to my character, he gave me a special item called the Double Jointed Quill. And basically what it did is it would make your character ambidextrous for the purposes of writing. And he ruled that allowed me to learn my spells in half the time, because I could write the spells with 2 hands at once. So yeah, I learned a lot of spells that way. It was sort of funny when you could tell that he finally came to the realization of why permanence is not a thing in 5e. Because you can do some nutty things with it if you set yourself up right. Please, sir, I want to die. Oh, the first time I've ever seen a car literally just sit there and die. I've seen them like commit suicide by accident, you know, like jumping too high and almost getting me, but never just. Oh yeah, no, he realized really quickly, especially since when I finally got my 9th level spells, he'd also done some shenanigans to me, because again, like, while my own story wasn't really explored, I kept getting all the side stories. So like at one point I became a fucking Ulatharid, which is a higher level version of Mind Flayer. temporarily because we needed someone who, because we were trapped in a place that we could not get out of, and there were dervishes here. Oh man, sorry. We couldn't get out of it because it was like a mind flare like tower, but it was like a reverse tower, so like it was, you know, it was like a dungeon rather than a giant tower in the middle of nowhere. And once you went in, you couldn't get out because basically a plane shifted you. So the entrance you went through was a plane shift, and basically because it had so much psionic tech, we could not plane shift out. The only way you could is if you had basically clearance from their system, and it was like abandoned long ago, or at least we thought it was. So long story short, I had to become an Ulatharid to pilot a nautiloid. So that was interesting. Well, that happened to me, and because that happened to me, I got a permanent boost to my intelligence, even when I was reverted back to being a Dragonborn. And then we visited this like special Lich land. The guy had like subordinates who could do really crazy things. So when we visited them, that additionally allowed me to get up to a max of 24 intelligence. And then the way that permanence works is that, which I think you know this actually, but just in case, the way that permanence works is that you have a number of permanent slots equal to your intelligence modifier. So by that point, I had like a +7 because I was at 24, and he was like, I fucked up because I had so many things. Like, I permanenced Move Earth, Telekinesis, and Vulnerability. Oh, I didn't even tell you the worst part. I think the invulnerability pissed him off. I think this is what put the nail in the coffin, though. He decided that he'd allow us to learn Wish. Just raw. You didn't have to, like in Mike's campaign, you have to find someone who will teach it to you. He just let us learn it on level up. Because he's like, it's not that powerful. Do you know how many spells you can permanence when you take away the casting time? The possibilities become endless. So I had some very, very, very unique setups. And, yeah, no, he realized really quickly that that was a bad idea. Oh. Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Wish spell, and that's why I let you guys learn it, but I don't let you learn it on level up. I like it to be sort of this mystique thing that you have to, like, work for a little bit. Because, as you're well aware, you're not limited into the class of spells you can cast with the Wish. So I went from being able to permanence only wizard spells, which is quite a lot to begin with, to permanencing cleric spells too. I had like Aura of Life on, Aura of Purity on. I had Investiture of Stone, so that I always had resistance to the non-magical physical damages. And then I had and then, like I said, I had invulnerability. That's when I swapped Investiture of Stone for invulnerability once I got to that point. But yeah, no, I had like endless possibilities because he did not realize that. And I think this is where he finally understood that Wish is a lot more powerful than he was giving it credit for. Wish does not have the time casting problem. So, granted, I couldn't cast 9th level spells that went with Wish. But boo fucking who, I can do that on my own. And there are a lot of spells that have a really long cast time that are overpowered if they become permanent. So yeah, it was funny. My favorite was that I made him upset with a spell he made. Because one of the first homebrew books that I used in our campaign for campaign 1 was called Compendium of Forgotten Secrets. You've probably seen it once or twice. He liked some of the things in that book, so he let us have some of the things. But the spells, he's like, oh, I feel like these are completely unbalanced. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that, but it never hurts to ask, right? And so he decided, well, you know, because you brought this to my attention, it's cool. Give me some time. I want to convert all these spells myself into something different. I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. You know, no big deal. If you don't want me to use it, that's fine. If you find a way to make it the way you like it, sure, I'll use it. So, one of my favorite spells he made was called Forged Fortune. And it basically was, at the beginning of the day, it was a 4th level spell that could be upcast. You rolled 2d6, 2d8, 2d10, and 2d20s, I think? It might have only been... No, it was d4, d6, d8, d10. You rolled 2 sets of each. Or 1 set of each, because a set is 2 or more. So you rolled 1 set of each. And then, it was really complicated overall in the things you could do with it. It's like d4s could be added to damage, but not the d10s, things like that. But it was only supposed to last 8 hours. But anytime I got a really good roll of it, I permanenced it. And that was coincidence, because you can't permanence a spell after the fact. But every time I decided to permanence that spell, because I had 7 slots, I didn't really even have 7 spells that I wanted permanent. That was the one that I would. He'd always forget. And he'd be like, okay, I'm going to do this. And I'm like, oh, hey, can I use my D10? He's like, didn't that expire? No, it's permanent. That's right. I think the D10 could literally be used to impose, like, a -10. You know, minus a D10 to, like, an enemy's saving throw. So, that's commonly what I used it for. But, you know, shenanigans. Now, Marcus, do you understand why I seem to attract trolls? Although, what Grim is doing to you is the biggest level of troll. And it's so funny. Where the hell? Correct, unless someone decides to leave Wednesday, yes. I think we have plenty of people. Wait, I'm down. Oh, oh. I'm down one in there too. Guess I miscounted. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like I've seen a conversion for that before. Yeah, I mean, I'd allow that. Just need some time to look it up. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. Good enough. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I didn't see you. Oh, whoops. I forgot to get back in here. Right, I remember that. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely talk about it. Two, four, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And you get back in here. One for one. I mean, I definitely. Yeah, actually, you know what? I would allow all for one. Just cause that does not. It doesn't, like you said, I would pick the powers. It's not like, other powers that I've had in the setting similar that, have been banned. So that should be fine. It is. It basically is, but I would actually, like, give you more. I'd give you more. I wouldn't just make another unknown power. In fact, one interesting thing I could do. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Maybe I need to dial back the chickens in here. Sorry. Maybe one thing I could do is the powers that you get for all for one are all powers from that universe. I didn't know. It's on the door, because that's why. He was in there. Chickens! Man, they make me want to watch My Hero again. Who likes briar hens again? Is that just regular cats? No, they like stony hens. Oh, it's the booms. Hello, am I over here? Let's go 34. That ain't gonna happen. Sure. Makes sense to me. Oh, you need prickly pears. Wait. Oh, right. Mint mangoes because you're the honeys. Quickly periscope for that too, but not for what I was thinking. No, I am not mass murdering chickens. I'm feeding in the water. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically. I'm probably gonna eventually crash the game with this fucking pin. Since I already have so many plorts of pretty much every kind, I might, like, when these guys run out of their lettuce, maybe the next time these guys run out of their thunder chickens, I might just give them, like, all of those chickens that are in those pens so that I can get rid of them. The loneliest of my times. Oh, okay. Wow, my brain just lagged. Hardcore. So, memory serves. Yeah, give you guys pins of chicken, so. Let's go up here. Hey, little puddle buddies. Word. Almost should move the almost move those guys so that they I guess technically if I moved them to where the other line is, the loner's line, it wouldn't be any better because they'd be just as close to the food. 5. Request 5 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're full. They were really close to dying. Upwards and forwards. Oh, sweet. That means I can find... That means I should be able to find overgrowth, which means I should find my last 4 tail slimes I need. Time to start looking. Oh, it actually showed. It showed that. Okay. Well, I should have to keep an eye on the weather. If it gets up to level 3 pollen, I think that's when the chance for the things to spawn is highest. So for the last half hour, we swap games. To another one I haven't gotten to play in a hot second. One second. Right, we'll go with this, and then turn off slime rancher. There we go. Alright. For the last half hour or so, we'll do a couple runs in good old Soulstone Survivors. Damn it. I should have looked up how new characters unlocked. Because I don't actually know. Where are we at? So I think I was getting everybody's 60. Because that pretty much fully unlocks their tree. But also a ton of minor soul stones. Alright, probably don't need to adjust that. Slow build. Not a great one to start with. great. Strikes. I guess for now, to keep things moving. Oh, sorry. I should have told you. I don't think you've been a part of the campaign. As long as since I told you so this is SoT Survivors. I've never played like Vampire Survivors. It's very similar. Sort of survive till you don't kill them. But there's all sorts of like different combinations of skills and stuff that you can take. Like I love SoT Vampire Survivors and stuff, but I feel like Vampire Survivors really get stuck in your ways in that game because you know certain items are really good at certain things, and that's it. This game, the community alone, there are constantly new ways to make builds that are just fucking. And this game is gonna go fucking nuts in a second. Not kidding, because it's like. Once I get this full setup. Oh, hang on. Is it, let me turn this up. That better? I forgot how loud this is. Anyway, it's probably my throat. Basically, it's Vampire Survivors. It's very easy to. I think they call it. Hack and slash. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, so it's hack and slash. It's kind of arena style because you don't like progress areas or anything like that per se. And you know, it's just about how you like to build your characters and stuff like that. So, but it actually does benefit you to play every character to a certain extent, because once you unlock their skill trees, things change drastically. Because every character has certain skills that can be shared with other characters, and that's when things start to go insane. So like this character, the Beastmaster, once you get his skill tree unlocked, and you've already kind of seen it, is to unlock his ability to summon beasts. So you run around the map, and you find these little footprints here, and you got them through them. And then once you can see the bar above my health there. Once you collect them all, it summons a creature. Well, I haven't gotten too far with the Beastmaster yet. I think once you get at higher level skills. Ooh, Carnage. Yes. I think once you get higher level skills, you will actually summon something other than just raptors. Also, I think it may be location based. So since I'm in the desert, we're getting raptors, but it might be like wolves in the snow area or something like that. Anyway, I love playing this game because it's like a fucking adrenaline rush once you get there. Necessary. Go for a crit rate so that we can build the crit into our damage. Most builds, I like to actually take like at least one thing of every debuff in the game, because as you can see, like when you see like their health bar, that's both chaos and chaos or darkness. Oh, it's doom, and poison, and then bleed can fucking just trigger like really quickly. Chaos is fun, but it's better if you play Chaos to the Chaos Wizards. Oh, I still need to replace Frostbolt. I'll take lethality for now. Oh god. And unfortunately, I'm playing on such a high difficulty that if you don't kill the bosses in time, other bosses will spawn, and you just have to keep going. And since my build isn't fully up to speed yet, these are all shit, by the way. Guessing so we still need to get the cooldown reduced by like 10 seconds for Bloodlust to be permanent. So one of the cool things you can do in this game is that, like for Bloodlust here, you can see that it has cast frequency, movement speed. So those are the two things that it affects. It lasts for 10 seconds and then has cooldown for 20 seconds. If you get the cooldown of a skill lower than the duration, it's just infinitely on. Makes for some crazy builds which get, because there's another one called Might that's similar to Bloodlust. That's just a passive once it's active. It just gives a raw attack damage increase. And so, if you stack Might and Bloodlust, you can have faster attack speed and more damage. But because you also only have, you normally have 6 slots, but because I have this one right here, I reduce my damage by 15%, but I get a 7th slot. You do have to be careful how many of these passive actives you take, because they don't actually do anything to the enemies. So if you had a whole hotbar of these and had nothing you could do... Yes! Everything! So, one of the cool things they added in recently is, if you'll notice when I hover over this, because you can see that, like, it says skill type, nature, swing, frontal, or physical. When you hover over this, it'll actually just tell you what it's upgrading. So all 4 of those are going to get upgraded by this because they're all considered frontal skills. Ooh. Oh, Plaguebringer. I need to kill Plaguebringer. Not a frontal. That's a frontal. Ooh. I'm not going to get rid of Carnage because Carnage is really good. I don't need the Poison Club. That's what I don't need. There we go. And if I just happen to get Might, then I'll probably get rid of the one I just picked up. Or Blades of Light. Blades of Light is kind of all the frontal skills, I think it's mid-tier. Ooh, Desperation. That's another cool thing, too, is like, certain skills unlock as you get certain, like, debuffs. So, like, since I just got... I get days off of here. Anytime I apply days or disoriented, it also applies a stack of burn now. And then earlier I got this one, which was poison. Anytime you stack poison or rot, you now apply doom. So, you can see really quickly how this can just get out of hand. Yikes. That's a frontal. But, like I said, I think I like what I've got right now. Exposed is good, because there's extra damage. You know what? I'm going to actually take that over Blades of Light. That was rewarded. Oh, hey, Plague Rats. if I was playing a Summoner's build. Beastmaster can be played for Summoner's build too, but frequency, also increasing duration can help, because now 13 seconds, so now I only have to reduce cooldown by 5 seconds, and then I'll have it on permanently. But I'm also taking way too much damage. That is the one thing that's kind of sad, is like, recently when they did a rework, they took out a lot of the healing skills. So I think there's only like one that's guaranteed for you now as the player, and then there are a lot for like your summons. Full strikes. Where are you, you play green bastard? In there somewhere. It would be really nice if I could get Arcane Shield. Does exactly what you think it does. It adds a shield to your character. There's Might. Oh, this is about to be broken as hell. Yeah, so see, level 1 raw, 50% damage increase. And I only need to get the cooldown down 3 seconds. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, I died once already. So the reason why you saw me move slow like that is because I died. So because I have the skill Death Protection, I get 3 lives basically. But the second and third life, I only come back with half health. Ooh, another dash counter. Health. Yikes. I mean, I do gain a little health on, like, I don't really need to move faster. Hypothermia is pretty good. But I need... Oh, it applies fragility, yeah. Yeah, you think this is crazy though. Either I need to show you Paladin. No, not Paladin. I need to either show you what am I thinking? Necromancer or Death Knight. Because I have builds for both of those that are fucking insane. Like, this is cool, but this is just me messing around trying to see if this kind of build works. Like I said, Bloodlust and Might will always work just because they're good for every skill. But I'm kind of messing around to see if I can just do a frontal, pretty much frontal only swing skill. Which I'm starting to realize I need to increase my my AoE overall, because Carnage is the only thing that's hitting everything. 17, 12. So only 2 more seconds to shave off with might. Nice. Yeah, Arcane Shield would actually be really nice right now. Or the, I think it's called Exorcism. Exorcism's like the only skill in the game that actually allows you to heal. I don't really like any of these right now. Why would you show up now? And I'm wasting all my rerolls here. I need something to help with reduction or getting these 2 online faster. Attack speed of Carnage would also be good, because the more Carnage goes off, the more everybody's getting hit. Yeah, unfortunately I forgot to change, like I debated it and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. But I forgot that I don't have Beastmaster as set up because I'm still experimenting with him. Alrighty, man. You take it easy. See you tomorrow. Oh, that unlocks this whole tree. Also, I think 60 is enough to... Oof. Good God, that'd make him as good as... Does Necromancer do something similar? Where is Necromancer? There's Necromancer. Let's make abominations. Void Lord active. Oh wait, no, Harmony's a... Oh, Harmony's a skill. Oh, I definitely need to get that. Well, I've got all of them. Mm. 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 Alright, chat, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.